Okay, I believe we are live. And here we are in Jamestown. Interesting enough, I've just started watching For All Mankind, and Jamestown is a location in there. And as here, it's not a location on Earth. But anyway, we're in BattleTech, not another sci-fi universe. And, well, we're on Jamestown, and the reason is, if we go to navigation, we'll see. It's under attack by Liao. And Capellans and Taurian Concordat, well, they're about equal, so we stand a good chance of being able to fight them off here. And fighting them off, it's, well, you get bonus at the end if you win the fight, either a raid or an attack. Doesn't matter whether you're on the defenders or the attackers, if your side wins and you've been supporting them, you get a bonus. Now, we've got the training module almost due for completion. The next battle in this campaign is in 3 days' time. So we're just going to advance the time so that training module gets completed. And then go to engineering and start building the bay for the third battle. Unfortunately, that will take 3 days, which means it's not going to be ready for this battle. But we do want to get that, because one of the nice things we got last time was this Tengu battle armor. And basically it's just a third set of battle armor without having to buy it. And it looks reasonably maneuverable as well. So that's something to play with. We've got 2 vehicles and we've got our 5 mechs. So that Locust, obviously, we don't really use that because we've not got the space at the moment in terms of drop capability on a mission. But anyway, we've done that. We're going to now be getting a little bit of training on all our mechs. So if everyone's going to get 20 XP between now and the next battle. That's not... Actually, no. One day, Fang is actually going to get another point of experience. So if we can ping forward one day... unless he's already got too much. I suspect he might actually have too much. Yeah, he has too much, so he can't benefit from the training module. Because each training module, if we look at it, you'll see up to 10,000 total experience. Now he's already got more than 10,000, so that doesn't help him. Level 2 one goes up to 20,000, and level 3 is up to 30,000. And you also get more experience points each day, so they're worth building. And of course, the sooner you build them, the more benefit you get out of them. Because your mech warriors are going to have less experience, so they're going to be able to make more use of them. And obviously, sort of the more use they get out of it, the more benefit you're going to get from it. But anyway, another day, and we'll find out what this attack is. Okay. Escort mission. Okay. We'll go for our usual mix here, because getting the money is quite useful. You do need money. You can't just live off salvage. Or at least if you do, you end up having to sell a load of that salvage anyway, so it tends to be easier to just take it. So there we go, our standard formation. Hair helmet's injured, so unfortunately still. He should be back with us next time though. But the other advantage of getting that third battle armor slot is long term. That will let us have 3 mech warriors, which we can get make sure all of them have the target prediction, and then basically once you reach the point where the first target prediction goes up, you can keep it up constantly. And that means a constant +2 to hit, which is, it is well worth it. It can make all the difference. But unfortunately, we've got our usual wait for things to start. Not bad, Zoom Zoom. Good to see you again. Yeah, unfortunately we're it's a Sunday stream today because yesterday I went to this event called EV Live up at Blenheim Palace. Got to drive a bunch of EVs. Was interesting. So we need to get to there. And Warrior House and Mara, those are regular troops of the Capellan Confederation, which is good. Basically, there's 3 levels depending on the house. For example, House Liao has 2 elite units you can come up against: the Death Commandos and McCarran's Armoured Cavalry. Most other houses only have 1 elite, or most other forces only have 1 elite, and the rest are sort of a mixture of regular and garrison. Obviously, the elite are the ones that have the best gear, basically. Get there so we can see the. I think he's going to need to go around that way to avoid the worst of the terrain. It's the advantage of BattleTech. It's illustrated quite well in this game in most places. You know, mechs can either go places that vehicles can't, or can go through those places faster than vehicles. Vehicles tend to have the advantage on pure roads, but in your average battle, you don't have many pure roads. Oh yeah, I agree. McCarran's Armoured Cavalry, Big Mac, they were... Yeah, they are an elite Merc unit, although, you know, sort of it's accurate to say that they're actually Capellan, really, nowadays. Because they spent, you know, sort of they've spent so long, and they've basically become a Capellan unit. Right, so let's keep people on the higher ground, because while at the same time the Mongoose can go up there and trigger things, and Scorpion does that. Yeah, it's just that the Capellans, most houses will tend to have a couple of regular units you can come up against, an elite unit you can come up against, and a garrison unit. But for some reason with the Capellans, it's skewed in the favour. Okay, so we've got 1 there. Anyone else in scan? No one else will scan out at the moment. Yeah, for some reason the Capellans have 2 elite units you can potentially come up against. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It means if you are fighting them, you've got twice the chance, basically, to come up against the elite and get, you know, access to the higher tier gear, because unsurprisingly it's the elite units that get the most of the newest toys. Now, those boys can actually do sensor locks for us. That's worth... I think we're going to leave the units we need to escort down here for a turn. Going to take advantage of their sensor lock. to sensor lock that thing. So we know what it is. It's a locust. They've got another thing there, so we'll be able to sensor lock that. That's a tiger. Another vehicle over there. So T12, AC-10, 3 machine guns, SOM-4. Okay. So we can identify that one. That's a Hertzer AC-10. And we can sensor lock the locust a second time to get its evasion down to 1. And this locust has 2 rocket launchers. And a medium laser. So let's just move up here and zap him. That'll do. 2 medium lasers even. Hit chance on the Hertz though was about, it was over twice, almost 3 times that of the locust. So it's worth going for the locust, I thought there. Okay. Yeah, well, everything's relative, isn't it? Seems, you know. Oh, PPC missed. But we got through to structure. Missile, excellent. Okay, might as well just move to there and get the single shot at that locust, just see if we can. Oh, 29%, not gonna bother. Not got that much ammo on there. And then we've got 4th mech back there, we can see now. Okay. And the battle armor can just move up slowly. So now Rhino, yep, you say you can do target prediction for us, that's what we want. So everyone's hit chance is now suddenly better. So locust moves. Ooh, okay. So that is a fire starter Omni up there. So I've got another hit on the locust. Unfortunately, the rocket launcher has already fired and done quite a bit of damage, really. That's good. Sensor impaired on the fire starter. That means he's got a lower chance to hit. And you're already seeing the benefit we're getting from that. So we've got to move these guys, because if they sit down there, these guys are going to come around the corner. Going to be able to shoot them in the same way that the Locust did, but they're going to be able to do a lot of damage because of the height. And they didn't have any evasion. This way, they've got the evasion. And also they're higher up, so they've got less of a benefit, less of a height gain that they're getting. So this isn't going to be able to shoot, it's just going to be able to drive up, but it does have a sensor lock it can do, and it will sensor lock the fire starter only because it's got so many damn weapons. Compared to anything else on the field, that is by far the most dangerous thing. Just from the sheer number of sheer number of weapons it can fire. You know, the Hertz are over there, a single gun. The Tiger, AC, 3 machine guns, SOM. The Locust now, just a couple of medium lasers. This guy, same number of medium lasers, add in a couple of large lasers, a small laser, and a couple of flamers. All in all, nasty. Right, big guys. There we go, sensors impaired on the Tiger, and a decent chunk of damage. Look at a lot of its armour has gone there. That's good. Lost the Vedette, unfortunately. That's a shame, because we've lost, obviously, the chance of the bonus for having actually killed everything. But now, I've taken out the Tiger in return. So it's 3 of them, and we've got 3 convoy ships still to protect. Or convoy units. And we've done serious damage to that Locust. That's good. The Hertzer has reached the point where it's actually visible, but it wasn't able to actually shoot, which is good. Actually better odds on the Locust. Let's go for the Locust. We got a hit on it, decent chunk of damage as well. And we just got our remaining battle armor, which just do a jump up there. Unfortunately, he doesn't yet have target prediction, so we won't have its benefits this turn. And we don't have anything that's going to be able to stop the Locust tactics. The Locust is going to go first, it's going to get another shot off, but it's not got the... yeah, we've got evasion now, it's not got the rocket launchers left, so it's far less effective than it was. Alright. Next up is that fire starter. So, do a precise strike on him. We get the odds up to 55%, and we knock him back on the initiative. 30 damage. We'll take that. Let's see if we can take out the locust. Well, he's bleeding. His compound fracture of the right leg, which is going to slow him down. And of course he's bleeding out, which is also going to help. And he can go up there. And he can get shot off at the fire starter. The low hit, well, it's 54%, is still not bad, but the main reason is a precise strike. He's down on 5 initiative, which means our 2 medium mechs will get to go before he does. Now, I'm not going to use precise strike with him, mainly because the machine guns aren't going to do much, and there's no point in me knocking him down at 4, because all of ours go sooner. You know, it doesn't gain us anything at all. Excellent. Taking a shot at something with 6 evasion and missed. Continue going for the fire starter. Now it's got evasion and cover, but at the end of the day, every little bit counts. Go for Battle Lord, give us the accuracy and extra damage. Damn, missed with the PPC. Damage was there. Let's get some damage on that hurts. Well, it's got a really high chance. And knocked it back to 1 less initiative next time, which isn't going to hurt. I will try a precise strike on here, yeah, because it makes a big difference as those large lasers. Let's up the rate of fire with the machine guns for good measure. So basically just stripped a lot of armor off that. Haven't actually got through it anywhere, but it's all going to help in the long run. Oof. Oh, that's good. He hasn't moved at all. That means he's got 0 evasion for when we shoot him next turn. That's ideal, really. So it's the locust that pulls up. Minimum damage. Get the height for the easier hit. Do a precise strike this time from the locust on him. Onto this fire starter, knock him back on initiative, and we've got through structure at least. Got through to the structure somewhere on it. Let's have a look where. And that is very good because the fire starter Omni has an XL engine. If we can take out that torso, it's a dead mech, and we got through to structure somewhere else as well. Let's have a look Center torso. You take out the center torso on any mech and it's dead. It's that's fairly fundamental, that one. Okay, so he moves up to there. We'll go for the fire starter again because it hasn't acted yet this turn. This guy only has the machine gun, so he might as well just maximise his evasion. Turn to face him so he doesn't present the rear. Precise strike again on the fire starter, knock it down to 5 initiative, which means it's after all of ours. We only hit armour there. Oh, but it was head armour, so that was definitely a worthwhile strike. And then we've got the other Toro. This has LOMs. We don't need to do precise strike. We're already at 99% chance to hit, and we got 2 areas of structure that LOMs can seek crits on. Okay, so we got another head hit. So that fire starter is actually in a bad way. The pilot is stressed. He's got a broken arm, so the accuracy penalty. He's easier to knock over, but we haven't actually blown up any limbs yet, which means at the end of this we get 4 bits of salvage. Also, you've got the Locust with only 1 action remaining, so that's good as well. Now we've got the Hertz to move. That's probably going to shoot at something, but well, yeah, shoot at one of them. Luckily it's hit the front of that armor. That's a good job we turned around there, because otherwise that could have been nasty. Turcan will move again, and it will go for the fire starter. Oh, he's lost a leg. Unfortunately, it does mean it has actually lost a limb now, which means obviously the most salvage we'll be able to get is 4 bits. 3 bits rather than 4, but he is down. So that's the big threat down. Concentrating on the Hertz, even though in theory the Locust might be considered more of a threat, because that Locust has a single action left before it goes, I've bled out. There's the infantry along the high ground. Okay, he's fired at the Griffin. And he is then punched out. So we've got a target protection available. We're going to save that. Mainly because we know, as with all escort missions, when they actually reach the destination, more enemies will spawn. So I want to save that target prediction until we can use it when we've got more than 1 target to shoot at. Likewise, I'm going to save that precise shot. Right, he didn't move. So let's get him into the escort zone. So there they are. New units up there. Once the Hertz are destroyed, that means those new units, we know where they are, they're up there, further up this road. But now that the Hertz has gone, they don't know where we are. Exactly. We need to continue to press up towards them. Missed a trip with both of those. I could have tried to do a sensor lock on those guys. Oh well, that's life. So, mongoose. Let's get up to the high ground. He's our scout, fortunately. All the Scorpion can do is run along there. So, Phoenix Hawk. We know without even looking at it, it's going to be an upgraded Phoenix Hawk because we had all that mess about C3, so that means it's got ECM. It's good. And a Cicada, okay. Yep, see, it's got Guardian ACM in it. Otherwise, it's only actually base gear, but Cicada, ER large laser, jump jets, active probe, an unknown mech, and the Osprey, medium lasers, LOMAC. That used to be heavy, okay. Okay, interesting move on his part. Cicada's coming down a bit. There's another Osprey. Oh no, it's the Osprey we knew about. Okay, something with lasers zapping at our Griffin. Fair enough. Alright, so first of all, remove Rhino and we give everyone target prediction. Now all of them have gone, so we can quite merrily take advantage of that fact. And find out what that is. That's a chameleon, okay. And we'll sensor lock the Osprey as well. Let's go for Chameleon. Slightly lower hit chance, but it's got less DR, and we'll do Precise Strike, knock it back on initiative for next time. Move the Centurion up. We're going to go for the Cicada here. And again, Precise Strike to knock it back on the initiative, because Cicadas are normally fast mechs. We've got a chance to shoot at it when it hasn't got any evasion. So even though it's got the DR, we're going to shoot for him. And as you see, it's had a decent effect. And we're going to do the same with us. Shame. I was hoping we'd be in range for the streak SOMs, but not. That should be a nice bit of pummeling on the old Cicada there. And Mongoose wants to get up high for protection purposes more than anything, and it will continue trying to work over that Cicada. Actuator destroyed an arm. Unfortunately, it's an arm with no weapons in it. So not that significant a hit, unfortunately. And unfortunately as well, the Scorpions are just that bit too far back to be able to play a significant part. So we got them out. We need to get to the evac zone. We're not going to get to the evac zone. We're going to take these four out. The evac zone is all the way over there. We've got battle armor up here. It's going to take 20 odd turns for them to get there. So we're going to take these guys out instead. Aha. Death Crusade. Precise Strike on the Cicada, knock it back on initiative again. A couple of engine crits, and he's lost an arm. Excellent. That was good. There's no point knocking the Phoenix Hawk back, because all we could do is knock it back from there to there. But we don't have anyone that can act on 7, so it doesn't actually gain us anything. But we can knock this Osprey back from 6 to 5, which does gain us something. More armor off the Cicada, and we can actually do something. Shoot at the Phoenix Hawk. Hits twice, 70 odd points of damage. A reasonable amount of damage. One thing to remember if you're comparing this to normal tabletop BattleTech is you the damage is all multiplied by well, damage and armor points, actually, effectively, multiplied by 4. That's good. We got Concordat down. He never got to act a second time, so that's good. But the reason they've done that actually is a good reason. It's useful, and that is it it lets them do things like having damage resistance and things like that, giving a percentage. It's far too complicated to effectively use on the tabletop game. But when you've got a computer keeping track of all the numbers, it just makes it that much more realistic. It's not a case of this laser will always knock off exactly 5 points of armor. But no, sort of it might be that there's cover in the way that sort of attenuates the beam, sort of, or you've got a chance of just sort of partly hitting that as the mech moves or whatever. That's what the increase in the numbers lets you make that a lot more visible. I mean, obviously you could still do it with leaving the numbers as were and just have like sort of percentages per decimals in terms of the damage and everything, but it's a lot more visible if you're trying to keep, even if behind the scenes you're going to decimals, if you keep them sort of display whole numbers that appear to be affected by that that damage resistance. So sort of LOM's normally doing 4 damage, but these ones are hitting for 3. It's actually hitting for 3 point something. But that's just sort of the visible manifestation of the changes that they made for this. So we've knocked the chameleon back to 5 initiative, which means we get to shoot before it goes. Continue to move up the scorpion, and it can get to shoot at the chameleon. We've exposed the structure on the chameleon as well. Oh, a little bit of damage to the tower, but it's going to take it. Yep, as it says, it's minor damage. We'll take minor damage. Where is he taking down? Okay, so that's his main weapon, his biggest weapon. So he's lost an actuator on that arm. Still got the large laser there, but that probably lowers his accuracy with it. Bit of damage to the griffin, but it's got max armor for its weight, so it can take a fair amount of punishment. And bring up Centurion. far higher hit chance. We're going to go for the high hit chance here. Got through to structure. Destroyed an actuator. So it's a couple of their mechs where we got destroyed actuators. So let's have a look at it. We see, yeah, left shoulder actuator destroyed, reducing weapon accuracy by 5. For the medium laser, he's got in that arm. For this one, we've got shoulder accuracy by 5 for the large laser. So it looks like we'll be able to do our target prediction again from Rhino. Osprey is more threat than the Phoenix Hawk, so we'll go for the Osprey. Chameleon is more threat than the Osprey, so we'll go for the Chameleon. Excellent, he's unsettled now, which gives him a penalty. He's unsettled as well, gives him a penalty to hit. Okay, so I think that's, yeah, he's just left with the large laser, and that's got big penalty to hit with. Let's go for the precise strike on the Osprey, knock him back on initiative for next time. He's lost the LOM-10, that's good. Okay, that chameleon is now very dangerous. It's actually gotten more dangerous now. For one simple reason. It has no weapons left. Except the fact it's got jump jets. So it can do a death from above. So you don't want to get too close to it. Okay, another weapon down on the Osprey. Move the Scorpion there, mainly to try and draw the death from above if they go for it, because I'd far rather they go for a vehicle than a mech. That's the Osprey down. This is the battle armor we refit slightly because it's got the support PPCs. Got an engine crown him. And he's panicked. No. This tower wants to stick nearby. Cool. That's chameleon down. There's just a Phoenix Hawk left. Oh, well, he's not dead, it looks like. And we've got a chance that the vehicle will survive. Cool. So, we lost the Scorpion, possibly.
Mission successful.
But mission successful. So, now take a 2-point loss. We've got 777,000. That's good, so it means at least, worst comes to worst, we can replace. He's injured for 106 days, jeez. Scorpion looks like it survived though. We want to take all 4 bits of this fire starter, all 3 bits rather, because if we get the 4th, we've got a complete 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a complete Omnimech. Yeah, small laser, couple of cores. That's good. Right. So we've got 2 people injured. What do we have in the way of pilots? We've got Fang that can drive a vehicle. We've got Trout that will be able to drive the Scorpion. That's good. So we're not in the situation where we don't actually have a pilot. We do.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Flatline is in the Mongoose, yeah.
Training complete.
What can I do for you?
Mech Warrior training complete.
Yes, Commander.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yeah.
Training complete.
Yes, Commander.
So Trout's got both experience, but not enough to really make that much of a difference. Okay. So let's look at what the state of the war is. So Capellan's actually gone down 4 points. 2 points from us and just 2 points from generally not doing well on the random roll. So that's good. We definitely want to consign that locust to the to storage, because we've got that. If worst comes to worst, we can bring out, and it will be able to bring it out immediately.
Network orders complete, boss.
So we can now drop 3. Structural repair. Okay.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Actually, yeah. Vehicle bay one.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
So let's see what our new contract is. Battle mission. Okay.
Hey, Commander. Pull up a chair.
And the Badlands. So we can put Trout in the Scorpion. We've got Tengu battle armor we can field. Now, air helmet is normally... Okay, let's pull Flatline out of there, put Hair Helmet back into the Mongoose, because he'll get the first sort of level of spec with it next turn. Okay. see what this battle has to offer for us then.
Command interface initiated.
Okay. Okay. That's something at least.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Coordinates received. On the move.
Ah, we have enemy contact.
Heading out.
That's good.
Coordinates received.
No need to tell me twice.
Roger.
That's good. So we've got two parties in this fight. And that's good because they're not on our side, so they will quite merrily fight each other.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Affirmative, Commander. Standing by.
Right.
Waiting on you, Commander. Taking the high road.
So we've got an unknown mech down there, and that's it. Okay. At least one other unknown because it didn't move when we moved.
Yup.
Well, let's get visual on it, see what it is. It is a Stinger. Okay, we'll try the PPC because that doesn't use ammo.
Copy that.
No.
Receiving you. Full speed, no shoot. Got it.
Commander.
Piece of cake.
Oh, excellent shot. We've taken out the leg.
Commander. Roger.
We've got another mech over there, which is a primitive fire bee. Okay.
I'm receiving you. Waiting for orders.
So we're going to have mechs landing there. So what do we have from these guys? We have a Nighthawk, a Javelin, and a Valkyrie. All look to be pretty good mechs as well. So. Oh.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Oh, excellent. I got head hit on the Nighthawk, it's bleeding out. I'm going to avoid hurting that thing, because, well, I wouldn't mind taking it. Okay, we've got another Capella mech back there.
Receiving you.
So, first of all, Rhino to give us target prediction.
Skipper?
Get some high, go for the blackjack.
Firing.
Yeah. What can I do you for?
Gauging time.
decent. Structure exposed on the Blackjack, and that's... I believe that's got an XL engine. Oh no, it doesn't. Got double heatsink, so...
Standing by.
We can still drop missiles on it though. That's another double heatsink. Hit him in the back.
Yes, Commander.
Not much Scorpion can do except move up. And the other battle armor's just doing battle armor things. Getting out of range, unfortunately.
Show 'em what you got.
I copy.
Okay, bit of damage to the Valkyrie.
Yes, Commander. Reporting critical hit.
Okay, so that's injury to the...
Commander? Coordinates received. Confirmed.
I'll wait here for now.
Panel level's critical on the Blackjack, that's good. Okay. That's one of the Capellans down. Fortunately, it wasn't really a threat. I've still got these two to go. No. That one and that one to go. So he's going for the fire bee. The javelin's coming up as well. Okay, that's right. He went for us.
Waiting for orders.
Order.
Move to there and shoot the... Oh, still fire the LOMs, because the PPC goes first. He's close to stability, And that means we would lose the evasion, which means those suddenly have a far higher hit chance. Don't know if it's simultaneous or not, but there you go. He's lost evasion anyway, so it's easy for everyone else to hit. That's good. Whenever they're shooting at each other, they're not shooting at me. That's just by definition, you know, a good result.
Ready to rock. Engaging target.
Bit of damage to the javelin at least. Okay, with direct fire can only really go for me. You couldn't have seen that one. But
Something I can do. Okay. Full speed ahead.
bring up the Centurion.
Okay. Solid
If we
connect.
can take that guy out, that will mean that
Waiting for orders.
the other two Capellans don't have visual. Unfortunately, it means they won't have visual on either me nor the Lyrans.
Waiting on you, Commander.
So probably don't really want to be doing that if I can avoid it.
Orders. Confirmed.
It's go time.
Commander. Got something you want done? On the move.
So
All weapons hard to go.
hit the javelin.
I'm here. I'm there.
Right, save indicator. Okay.
Roger.
That's a good hit on the Valkyrie. I believe that Nighthawk doesn't have much to go. It's a shame if Harby's pulled back. Probably out of range of the... They're not visible anymore to the Lyrans, which means the Lyrans are going to be going for us.
Reporting minimal damage.
Reporting heavy damage. Ready for orders.
Right here.
See if we can take out this Valkyrie. Well, gyro crit, engine crit, weapon destroyed. It's just got the yellow M10 left. It's a pretty good result. It wasn't a kill, but sensors impaired at least, and structure exposed on the Javelin. That's good.
Barely hit, Commander.
Got it. Confirmed.
Let's see if we can do some damage to this. Javelin.
All weapons
Excellent, he's lost his evasion. And we've knocked him back on the old initiative track. Okay, so that's a hunchback. Okay, I'm going to pull the Scorpion back. Don't want to lose 2 Scorpions in 2 battles.
Ready for order. Let's move.
Excellent, the Javelin's down.
Hell yeah. Target eliminated.
So that was a good result.
Yep.
And these guys will just do the slow advance towards the battle.
What can I do for you? I leap, I soar.
Aye, aye. Got it. All right, everybody. Let's get this done.
So first things first, Rhino gives everyone target prediction.
Waiting for orders.
Trout gets out of the line of sight of everyone,
All right, let's move.
which I think there will let her do.
Orders.
Mongoose gets up to the higher ground.
Solid connection on that one.
So that was a decent hit.
Copy that.
Let's see if we can take the blackjack out. Him down, fully intact. So the Capellan's actually in a better state, especially that hunchback. That's what we need to be concentrating on if we can.
I copy. Affirmative.
So senses impaired on him at least. A bit of damage. Excellent. Vindicator's shot at the blackjack. Blackjack's destroyed, but that was one PPC shot that didn't come our way. Plus the second PPC shot that didn't come our way from the blackjack. So we can't really complain there. And the hunchback has gone for the Vindicator. The Valkyrie rather. That's fine, we'll let you do that. We'll just go for you. In fact, we'll go for the Vindicator because he's on unstable ground. And we'll do a precise strike on the Vindicator. Structure exposed, he's unstable. This should... Ah, didn't quite knock him down.
I hear ya. Sounds smart. Cooling. Hell yeah. It's on.
Commander. Acknowledged. Targeting for Alpha strike. Hit 'em hard.
Excellent, just a PPC.
Standing by. Confirmed. Holding and cooling.
Excellent. As long as they're firing at each other and not at me, this is considered good. Blackjacks are okay actually if you can give them a bit of... If you can customise them, give them more armour. They then actually become quite good. Also, if you can add a light engine or a clan XL rather than a sphere XL to some of the other ones, it's definitely on the good side. Can he get a line on that hunchback anywhere? I think moving to there is the best. Excellent, we've got structure exposed, and this is the side you want to hit a hunchback because most of his weapons are on that side, with most variants.
Moving out.
So we've got a Hunchback has lost a medium laser at the moment. Yeah, you got the LOM, the LOM, the AC5 and 2 medium lasers. So basically that lot of its weaponry is all in that one location. We've done a fair bit of damage to there already, so that's good. We just need to continue that.
No problem.
Well, he's lost the AC5.
Target's taking a critical hit.
And he's got a clear shot without cover on him. Excellent. Right, torso's destroyed. That's a lot of his weaponry gone. Excellent.
Waiting on you, Commander. Here we go.
So the indicator stands up. Gets the Centurion, misses, but he hasn't actually moved, so he's still on full terrain. Okay. A single laser at the Centurion from the Hunchback. We'll take that. And the Hunchback's still got stability issues.
I'm receiving you.
Move the Scorpion around to there. Just want to get it out of sight. So, a couple more mechs to go, then we get another go. So, primitive Fire B is shooting at the Valkyrie, that's ideal. Means it's not shooting at us. The Valkyrie has survived, hopefully it means that the Valkyrie is going to shoot at one of them. Nope, you're shooting at me. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Receiving you. Locking in all weapons.
Okay, so oh, Hunchback's gone for the Valkyrie. We'll take that because it meant it didn't go for us.
Now it's showtime.
Vindicator has just a single medium laser left.
Affirmative, Commander.
See if we can just finish it off. We could. Excellent. So there's the Firebee, the Hunchback, and the Valkyrie left. And other than the Scorpion, which, because it's a vehicle, all its damage is just automatically repaired as long as it survives, we've not got anything at this stage with any internal structure damage. The Mongoose needs to be a little bit careful because it's lost all its armor on one arm, but it didn't actually penetrate the internal structure. And we've got target prediction up again. Excellent. So, in keeping with wanting to keep the Scorpion safe, we put it there. They're basically never going to get to that now. Mongoose will shoot at the Hunchback. Because he's unlikely to kill it. It means that there's now two Capellan targets for the Lion to go for the Valkyrie. And Fabi's going for us, okay. Oh, Valkyrie's going for the Hunchback at least. Decent amount of ammo. Damage, knocked it back to unsettled again. Not going to complain about that. Knocked down the Hunchback, that's good. That's going to knock him back to 5 initiative. Oh, and it's actually knocked him out, so that's ideal.
Ready for orders.
Fabi's just got that, so go for the Valkyrie, because that's got the LOM-10 as opposed to the LOM-5. Right, that's the Valkyrie down. We've just got the Firebee left now.
Tango down.
Do a precise strike, knock it back to 7 initiative next turn. Irrelevant because it's destroyed.
Mission successful.
As they say, mission successful. So, they'll take a 2-point loss in the flare-up, so that will take him down to at least 5, if not lower, because of other damage. We get a bit of a bonus. 500,000 sea bills, always good. The Scorpion, as you see, is now totally undamaged. We're going to take 3 bits of this Nighthawk and hope we get the 4th. We did. So what do we get? We got 2 bits of a Javelin, all bits of a Nighthawk. We got a primitive Firebee, a Valkyrie Vindicator, ER medium laser, some double heat sinks. ER medium laser's good. Basically, if you've got the heat capacity, it's a just drop-in replacement for the medium laser. Right, 3 days for the next one. Let's look at the State of the war. Right, so they're down to 3 points, and we're still on 11. So that means basically the Torians haven't lost a point yet, which is good. So, barracks.
Good to go. Yep.
Base weapon hit. Can't go wrong. Flatline. Yes, what's flatline in? Flatline's in the battle armor. Given the piloting, it's not going to hurt.
Orders.
He's in the mongoose. That is a good boost to get for the mongoose.
I hear ya.
Training complete.
Back, rampage. Rhino.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Good to go.
Sumo, get the defense stuff up again.
Standing by.
Getting defense stuff is never bad. Okay. Alright, battle mission. Okay.
Always good to see you in ops, Commander.
Right, while this is loading, I'm going to quickly pop AFK because I need to do this boring normal thing of unloading the washing machine. Catch you guys later. Oh well, it looks like we are ready to go. That's convenient.
Command interface initiated.
So one downside of Saturday streams, I need to do the... Okay. We've got enemies over there. Mech, vehicle, vehicle.
I'll wait here for now.
That is probably a 20-ton mech. Right.
What can I do for you?
These guys are going to jump up to there, get behind the cover. That means it shouldn't be visible to these guys to get shot at. Okay, none of them moved, so that means we know that there's at least one other unit out there. Tengu are going to jump into the woods so they get that bit of protection if they do get spotted and fired on. Right.
Ready for orders.
Mongoose, its job is to scout, so it is running out there. Okay, hostile reinforcements up there. Okay, that's not good. So we've got 3 mechs up there. Unknown, nothing to tell us at all. That's what we got there. A wasp, yep, we knew that was a light mech. Chaparral missile artillery, arrow 4. Okay, that we want to hurt. But we aren't really going to be able to hit it until it acts. That is a big threat. Basically because it will do AoE. So we need to keep spread out as well. Cool. That's one of the reinforcements up there.
Waiting for orders.
20% or 9.6%. That is an Anubis. Okay. No point shooting with that low chances. Especially the Scorpion. You've got to be careful with that because it's got the Ultra AC. It's very quick to run out. Okay, that's good in some ways. A lot of damage to the Mongoose because it's the artillery, but it only damaged him, didn't it damage everyone else? If you fired at one of our guys over here, it could have done a serious number on the battle armor. Okay. I want to find someone that can move and actually get a shot at the arrow. Aha, there we go. We basically want to put all the damage we can into this thing. Especially as at the moment it's barely moved, so it's got no evasion. Okay, yep. I think I mucked up with the. For some reason, it picked up the. I think it's picked up the description from the BAR stream I did on Monday, rather than the BattleTech stream for today. What this is BattleTech, but with the BattleTech Advanced 3062 mod. What that adds is, well, for a start, the ability to have more than 4 mechs, or more than 4 units, because it's not just mechs, it's also vehicles, battle armor as well. With this particular mod, you also get, I'll show you on the deployment for the next mission. Basically, you get some slots that are specific for particular types and others that are effectively wildcard slots. They can take maybe 2 different types of units or 3 types of units. But the most you can have dropping is, on your side, is I think 16 units. Something like 8 mechs, 4 vehicles and 4 battle armor. Or slightly different combinations depending on what you're putting in the wildcard slots. But yeah, basically what this adds to BattleTech, as well as the additional units, as you can tell, you can probably guess from the name, it is set in 3062-ish. Reason I say ish is because there is, well, I think there's one, possibly two non-canon factions that you can come across. Also, some of the stuff like the clan weaponry has been tweaked slightly. If you're familiar with the actual tabletop game, you'll be aware that basically clan weaponry is pretty much a no-brainer upgrade. A clan ERPPC, for example, is lighter than the Sphere one. Yeah, it produces more heat than the standard PPC, but I think it's about the same heat in tabletop as the Inner Sphere ERPPC, and it does 50% more damage. You know, if you have the opportunity to use one in place of an Inner Sphere ERPPC or an Inner Sphere PPC, it's pretty much a no-brainer. What they've done with this mod is they've deliberately tweaked the clan weaponry, so you've actually got a bit of a choice to make. Clan weaponry, yes, it does tend to be more damage, but it tends to be a shorter range and more heat than the Inner Sphere equivalent. So you have the choice of, yes, more damage with the clan stuff, but shorter range and more heat. So yeah, so there are downsides to them as well. Well, I think Catalyst have said themselves that clan gear should have been more like the heavy lasers, in that, yes, they do more damage, but they've got a penalty to hit. So you've got, you know, it's a skill-based thing as well. You know, sort of you've got to be a better warrior to be able to take advantage of that greater damage. Another thing that is done with BattleTech Advanced is they clans, except for death from above, they've got a big penalty to any sort of melee. Because death from above, you know, sort of like, yeah, that's a really skillful thing, that's fine. But walking up and kicking someone, you've got a big penalty in a clan mech. And it's actually sort of effectively built into the mech. So even if you've got an Inner Sphere pilot in a clan mech, you can't really do melee. Which again is a balancing thing. It's not a case of, oh, I've got access, you know, I've salvaged enough bits to put together a clan Omni mech. It's no longer a no-brainer choice. So yeah, it's quite good from that point of view. Right. Now that's another change from the HBS BattleTech, which actually mirrors the original thing. As you see here, I'm sprinting. And if you're familiar with the HBS BattleTech, that would mean normally I wouldn't be able to shoot, but I can shoot. I've just got, if we look at the breakdown on the hit chance, is I've got more of a penalty to hit because I sprinted. Again, and that is just like the original tabletop. Let's see if we can do some damage to the wasp. Oh, missed. Oh well, that's life. But yes, if you've not come across me before, I normally tend to do a BattleTech Advanced stream most weekends, normally on a Saturday. Today it's on a Sunday because I was out all day yesterday, so couldn't really stream for obvious reasons. The BAR was something that was a rare occurrence. But anyway, let's... And yeah, as you see, you've got things like the streak missiles from BattleTech. Excellent. Left arm down. And yeah, this adds a whole something like 2,400 mech variants with this mod. I'm not sure if that counts vehicles as well, but either way, it's lots. They've introduced the concept of you've got the full map of the inner sphere. You've got the concept of units for rather than just fighting generic Capellan units. You've got 2 or 3 units with each faction, and it's random which one of those you'll face. And excellent. They've also got it so you've got different levels of skills for the units, and that dictates what sort of gear they've got. So, for example, we're fighting Warrior House Amara from the Capellan Confederation at the moment, which I believe are a regular unit. What that means is they've got some of the upgraded gear and what have you. They might have some in this sphere Omnimex, but they'll be at the lighter end. If we were fighting the Death Commandos or Makaran's Armoured Cavalry, they're considered elite Capellan units, and they would have more likely to have the higher tech stuff, more likely to have Inner Sphere Omnimex, etc. As you see, we've got battle armor. Little dudes with lots of weaponry. They can be really squishy. That's why they're basically hiding behind here. Main reason I've got them though is Rhino, this guy's got target prediction. Long term, I'm planning on having 4 units of battle armor, all with target prediction. It means they can be very effective if they're right next to enemy mechs, but if they're caught in the open by enemy mechs, they will get shredded because they don't tend to have high evasion, and they're squishy, and the AI sees them as an easy target. But they can be a great force multiplier. Also, they have managed to add the ability to transport battle armor with mechs. Which is quite cool, you have to admit. Damn, missed. Long shot, but it was worth trying because it was only a PPC. Yeah, as I understand it, I've not really played the HPS game that much, but it's very much a case of the heavier... Yeah, you just got to keep going heavier and heavier mechs. And yeah, it can get very silly. Another thing that's introduced with BTA is, if we go back to target this guy and have a look, you've got a size delta penalty. What that means is if you've got an assault mech shooting at a light, it has a harder time hitting it. Conversely, a light mech shooting at an assault has an easier time. Also, evasion isn't lost by just being shot at, which is again a difference compared to the standard game. Ways you can lose evasion: if you take enough damage, so that you see this here. This is the stability. Ballistics, missiles, PPCs, they all do stability damage as well as actual damage. You take enough stability damage to go past the marker, and it can be different for different mechs based on your terrain and things like that. You become unsteady, you lose your evasion, and you can't actually run until you manage to get it below that line. Also, if you successfully kick an enemy mech, it will lose all its evasion. If you unsuccessfully kick an enemy mech, you lose all your evasion. And to stop it being too overpowered, if you kick a vehicle, it only loses a couple of points of evasion. There we go. We just moved the battle arm. It's got given us target prediction now, so everyone's got +2 to hit on my side, which obviously can make a bit of a difference. Can't really blame that Wasp pilot. He'd lost both his arms. I don't think he had any weapons left, so... Yeah. Ballistic does some, LOMs do some. You've also obviously got Gauss rifles in this. PPCs do a bit as well in this. I'm not sure if that's the case in the base game. Well, the Vedette hasn't moved, so let's just power lots of damage into it. Seems reasonable to me. If we move this way, we should move away from the mechs we know are over there. That's another thing that you have in this as well, is high ground gives you an advantage at shooting. And conversely, if you're shooting at someone from and you're on the low ground, you've got a penalty to hit them. So by pulling up my guys over this way, we're away from the enemy mechs that are up on the higher ground here. Yeah, I've got an awful lot of the books. Excellent. Vehicle down. Yeah, in this, LOMs do a little bit of stability damage. Stuff like AC-20s and Gauss rifles do a fair amount. You can also have things like being on rough ground where you take 150% stability damage from all attacks. No, missed again. Right, got the Scorpion out there. Yeah, it may be light damage, but you've still not got that much armour left. Centurion needs to be careful there because he's not got much left before he loses stability. But missed again, not surprising. He's got a high evasion, that Anubis. Because he only walked, he was able to lose some of his stability damage. If he'd sprinted there, he wouldn't have. He's only got 8 shots left with the AC-10, so we won't fire that. Just use the lasers. Won't miss anyway. Just the battle armors left. You may be wondering why I've brought the battle armors if they're just basically only one of them's got target prediction and they're just running around doing nothing. Well, just by being here, they're getting experience, which is obviously useful. The mongoose over there. And try and hit the Anubis. Miss the Anubis. Always the way.
Reporting negative damage.
Commander?
Right, Scorpion, we want to get out of there. It's going to sprint, but it is going to do a precise strike, which increases hit chance, but most importantly, reduces his initiative. But he'll only fire 1 shot because it's low. You can sneak around behind. Problem is this guy here is giving all of them vision on where we are. Basically, you see we don't see enemy units here at all. That's because they're out of our sensor range even. We're not even showing up as blips. But because he's there, they're able to actually shoot at us. Now this Anubis, it's a fast bugger. I can tell that straight away just because it's managed to generate 5 evasion. So trying to sneak around behind it, A, he's going to be able to get away. But B, if we're over here and we're trying to shoot at him, all the guys up here, they're going to be shooting in the back of us. So yeah, we want to shoot him first. Also, the edge of the map is just over here somewhere, I think. So we've not got lots of scope for... Yeah, there you go. Let's see the edge of the map. And you can move out of that as long as you move back in on the same turn. So if you, so you could go from, say, there to there, round that way, if you had the movement to do it. But you can't, say, move to there and stop. So you're limited on where you can get to, based on the size of the map. But at the moment, we're pulling back this way to force them to come down.
Okay, that was a hard hit. Waiting for orders. Moving to position. Target pulling out for strike.
There you go, you see he's now come into sensor range at least, so we know that there's a mech there. And he's come all the way down, which is good. That's what we were wanting to get. We were wanting them to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Still not hit with it. But at least we've knocked him back to 5 on the initiative. Which means the Centurion and the Griffin will be able to act before he goes. Another one up high. We want to get him down if we can.
Damage is light.
pull the Centurion a bit further back. Hopefully that means... Excellent. Finally get hit on it. Took out his engine. Mech destroyed. Unfortunately, we took out this whole centre torso. That's why we only got one salvageable part there. But every bit counts. Now we've not got... Oh, we can get a shot off. So let's go to there so we can see what this is. This is another Anubis. With 5 evasion. Well, okay, so we got a mech there and a mech there. And we missed. Yeah, one thing I don't know if you're aware, with the BattleTech game, there's a limited number of maps, but the actual total size of the map is far larger than you ever play on. So, it may well be on some maps you can sneak round and take advantage of terrain, and others, just because it's playing on a different section of it, you won't have that opportunity. Okay, one more turn before that's available to us. Okay, there's at least a 4th mech we've not yet seen. We can't see at the moment. Okay. At least energy weapons don't use ammo. And Death Crusade's got the Streak SOM, so he might as well take a shot if he ever gets it with the Streaks, because if they do fire, it's because they are going to hit. 18% with PPC. Want them to come down. Get closer. No, we don't want you to go back. Initiative games as they reserve, I reserve, but I've got more units than they've got, so I can just move something like my battle armor here, and then they have to move something. Or stay in place. Now, you talk about sneaking around. Looks like you can, because that's the edge of the map going on this side. So you can go all the way around there and get up to then be on the same sort of level as them, which is what I'll try with the mongoose. It's not going to hurt. But we know if they are going to come down, at the moment they'll have to come down there. So we might as well move into position to, well, shoot them lots if they do. Right, so we've got target prediction available, but I'm not going to fire it up just yet. I want them to. I want to see what they. There we go. They've got a mech there as well.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Holding for tactical advantage. What can I do for you?
Yep. Locking you up, Jet. Standing by. I copy.
What I'll probably do with the mongoose, rather than just setting it to this level, I'll send him up here, so he's actually got a height advantage on them. Plus, I won't have. It means I won't then have someone behind me.
I'm receiving you.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, so no point doing the targeting because we've not got visuals on anyone. There's one problem, I've not got anything with sensor lock, so otherwise I'd be doing things slightly differently. But there you go.
Yes, Commander.
Can't get visual, so if I move to there, he's going to be facing the right way rather than providing his flank to them.
Ready to rock. Quick stepping it.
What is that? That is an Osprey. As we know, it's an Anubis. Osprey, far higher hit chance. Let's go for the Osprey. Hit it in the leg, impaired his sensors. So we've now actually have got visual, so it is worth
Standing by.
firing up the target prediction.
Standing by.
Roger.
And as I mentioned earlier, we'll get the mongoose up to a level higher than they are at.
Waiting for orders.
And stick the scorpion in the woods. So 60%. Do a precise strike, it's up to 72%. That's worthwhile. Ah, damn. I forgot though, I moved him down to single shot with the ultra cannon. That was a mistake. Okay. He's coming in on our left, but we'll move the infantry around behind here. If he does come really close, they will just be able to swarm him.
I hear you. I leap. I soar.
And the Anubis has come down. So he's no longer got the high ground advantage. Still got lots of evasion, but he's not got the high ground. Go for the Osprey.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
80% you thought you'd hit, but there you go. That's life. Yep, precisely. Oh. Cool, that's another one coming down.
Ready for orders. Move order received. Skipper,
I'm there. Locking off. All weapon systems.
Done a fair bit of armor damage to him, but not got through it at all. There you go. That's the way of things. Bit of damage to Centurion, but compared to what we've done to them,
Show 'em what you got.
we're well ahead. Right.
copy that.
Got visual on both of them now. What are they? We've got a Wyvern, and we know what that is. Okay.
Giving them everything I've got.
Snow Strike knocked him down to 5 on the initiative. Means he is definitely going after. That's a shame. Back up to 2 shots on that. Structures exposed on the Osprey. That's good.
Ready for orders.
Now normally this would be quite nasty. However, basically every one of my mechs I've maxed the armor, including the rear armor, precisely because of things like that.
Waiting for orders.
Okay.
Critical hit, Commander.
It's lost a couple of medium lasers now. No, I don't want to charge. But I do want to see if we can take this guy out of the fight. Well, he's lost a right arm.
Get this done. Target's taken a critical hit.
That's what I was afraid of when they did that ping. Basically, his battle armor wouldn't have been visible to them beyond being a sensor ping. But then they had the active probe on their mech, and that revealed them all. As you saw, they do like
I got you. Good morning.
Commander.
he's now watched all his initiative. 2 engine crits. He's not having a good day all of a sudden.
Good to go. Here we go.
Let's see what this is. This is an Owens. God. So,
Roger that.
I'm looking back on the initiative for next turn. And give him a bunch of stuff to the face.
Hell yeah. It's on. Waiting for orders. Time to fly.
Aye, aye. Roger. Copy that.
Damn, this is all 6 shots.
Sure. Aye, aye. Roger. Full speed.
Giving something to think about.
Yes, Commander.
Ah, the Ultra AC5 is jammed. Not much I can do about that, except just wait. Makes a roll at the end of the turn to unjam weapons, and there you go, he's unjammed it now, but it's a bit late. Shame, I was going to trash the Anubis, but
I'm catching some serious shit here, Commander.
Ready for order.
let's move there. Do a precise strike on the Osprey. Means it acts after the Griffin and the Centurion. In fact, means it doesn't act again full stop because we've taken it out.
What's up?
That's good. Oh, and we've got the Anubis then as well. Suddenly things swing heavily
Salvage that.
in our favour.
Holding for the right opportunity. I copy.
move up. Precise strike on him means that he will act after the Griffin.
Confirmed.
Double time. Let's go.
Here we go. Reserving action. Orders. Jumping.
Hey.
Go time. Commander. Confirmed. Waiting for orders. Location confirmed. Locked on. All weapons.
Commander? Affirmative. Roger that. Target confirmed.
Right here.
Okay, you've come in close, so 92% chance on the kick. I will take that. You've lost your 7 points of evasion. You're now going to get shot up at close range. So shut up that you lose the XL engine and you go boom.
Receiving you.
Makes it easy to decide what to go for next. The only thing left.
I copy. Critical hit, Commander.
Don't know if you're still there, Ralgamanek. I'll show you some of the stuff you can do with mechs in this as well. Once this battle is over, we can go to the mech bay.
Hey, Commander, I'm taking some hits, huh? Orders?
Copy that.
Reporting. Critical hit. Ready for orders. I'm on the move. I got it.
Boom, all dead. Okay, so mission is successful. So, letting 3-point loss. I think they're only on 3 points, so that could well be victory and driving off their attack. What salvage do we get? Okay. So let's see if we can get full wasp spray. Might as well. And our survey says yes, we got a full wasp spray in loot. We also got a bit of an Anubis, a bit of an Owens, C3 Slave, a couple of double heat sinks. Right. So first of all, let's look at navigation. We'll see how they're. Yep. So they're on -3. So if we advance time one more day, we'll get the payout. So let's just do that. Drives Capellan. Celebrate victory with your crew and a bonus from your employer. So let's see what we get. A tag, lower leg kangaroo, modular armor, lower leg wallaby, HVAC 2, and a flamer. So, right, now, I said I would go to the mech bay, so we're able to do quite a bit more, I think, than you can in the standard game. You are able to, let's see what we have. You can get XL engines, which take quite a bit of time to fit, to be fair. You get double heatsinks, but you need a double heatsink kit. I've only got standard heatsink kit in this mech, so I can't actually fit those to it, even though it would be quite nice to. You can fit battle armor handhelds. Basically, Omni mechs come with them built in, but you can add handholds to a mech, which basically let any mech carry battle armor. Guardian ECM, battle armor airdrop beacon basically lets you call in a unit of battle armor to help you in the middle of a mission. But of course, it takes up weight on the and critical on the mech. Beagle active probe, C3 slave, multi-track targeting computer, various lower arms, hardened life support. Does what it says on the tin. Gives you armor and structure to the head, and so on. And also on here you've got a second mech bay, which requires upgrades to be able to be used. You've got vehicle bays, then you've got battle armor bays. Vehicles you can't actually edit, but battle armor again, like mechs. Oops. Need to actually select one properly and then try to refit. There we go. As you can see, you can refit your battle armor. Swap what weapons they're carrying and so on and so forth. Now, There aren't many wars going on at the moment, but we're not going to go up here. But this is a good opportunity to explain a bit more about how the whole war system works. Now it says 13 days until the fighting starts. We've just done a campaign, and you saw there you get a mission every 3 days. Now, when you arrive at a planet, you've got the choice to, well, depending on your reputation with each faction involved, the defenders and the attackers, you can choose to join one of them for their campaign. If we were actually on Gifa now, it says 13 days until the fighting starts. But if you were to accept and work for either the St. Ives Compact or the Capellan Confederation, you'd see a message saying 1 day until the next contract, and that would start the fighting then. And what that means is, if you have an invasion which is affecting multiple planets, and there's some of those scripted in to this campaign, it means that you can go to one of the planets and actually effectively trigger the attack on that planet early by accepting the mission, fight that off, and then go to a second one, and perhaps fight that off, and maybe even get to a third. I've actually done that in another game I'm playing offline with the Capellan Confederation, where there's the scripted attack by the Capellans on the St. Ives Compact, and I went in to see if I could save the Compact, and I joined in a war before the scripted attack, which let the Capellans take one of the St. Ives, the Compact take one of the Capellans' planets. I can't remember which one. It might have been Harlock. I'm not 100% certain. It could have been Hustang, but it doesn't really matter which it was. It was one of them. Then on the scripted one, I was able to fight off the attacks on 2 of the planets because I was actually I triggered the attack early by accepting the mission as soon as I got there. But that is one of the things you can do with the whole war thing. But anyway, we've got XP to spend now.
Training complete.
Aye, up.
Aye, aye. Receiving you.
Waiting for orders.
Training
Got
confirmed.
another battle armor pilot now with target prediction, which is good.
Standing by.
Orders.
Ready for order.
I'm receiving you.
And
Mech warrior training complete.
there we go. That's everyone gone through. Is there anything we want to buy here? ERPPC, it's just extra range for our existing PPCs, the Innosphere one. If it was the clan version, now that might be a different story. Double heatsink kit is nice, but it's a bit expensive really. We've not got a mech that's crying out for it at the moment. Nothing else special. Let's just quickly check the hiring all, see if there are any mech warriors we want to grab. None that spring to mind saying, ooh, we must hire that person right now. So, time to look for a new job. So, Blackout versus Davian. Coalition. Magistrate Canopus, destroy base. Let's go for this destroy base one. Right.
Command interface initiated.
Press up to start with.
Move order received.
On my way.
I copy.
Acknowledged.
Copy that. Uh-huh. Confirmed. Standing by. Coordinates received.
Okay, picked up enemy contact. Couple of mechs down there. We've got the higher ground, so that's good.
Affirmative, Commander. No problem. On my way.
Coordinates received.
Roger. Affirmative. Coordinates received.
So, might see if they reveal themselves. I think the only thing they'll be able to see will be the mongoose.
Holden for tactical advantage.
Get closer.
Got it.
Oh, I've got a second lance there.
Got something you want done? Aye, aye.
Okay, that's a spider, so you want to be careful with that. They've also got quad medium laser turret over there. Let's shoot that. 'Cause that's far easier to hit. There's a locust down there as well. Let's see what we can do to this laser turret. That's a reasonable amount.
Let's move.
Can you finish it off? Nope, too low chance.
Ready for orders. Acknowledged. Firing.
Whoa, that was wildly off. Oh well.
Yes, Commander. Roger.
What's up, boss? Locking in coordinates. Roger that.
Boom. There's one turret down.
That turret is gone.
Commander? Moving at full throttle.
Yeah. Receiving you. On the move. Full speed.
Oh, there's a spider.
Damage in light.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed. Firing all weapons.
Excellent. Spiders are squishy. If you hit a spider, it hurts.
That is something good.
Okay, we've got LOM turret there. We've got two LOM turrets. Just a leg as well. That's basically a spider without a leg is pretty much neutralised because you can't move fast. Jumping stands a high chance of actually falling over because of the missing leg. And I forgot to put up target prediction before. Well, that's life.
Moving to position.
Lifting off.
Okay. Mongoose needs to get out there.
Where's all my armor?
I'm receiving you.
Mongoose is now behind the hill. They ain't gonna shoot him.
What's up, Commander? Consider it done. Showtime. Hostile eliminated. Reporting. Internal damage.
What? How were they able to shoot at him? What has vision on him?
Yes, Commander. On.
Been such a lot.
two guys that can do dark prediction as well, which is good.
I'm here.
Show 'em what you got. Time to fight.
Affirmative. Standing by. Understood. Moving fast.
Standing by. Target locked.
That's a nasty locust with the rocket launcher. Okay. To flee with flaming machine gun array, having lost its use its rocket launchers. Cyclone.
Commander. On my way. Double tap.
Ooh.
Good to go.
Scored a critical hit.
What's up, boss? Here it comes. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Yep, we totally disarmed the cyclone.
Holding action, Commander.
Damage is light.
Oh, another Anubis. some of them back down.
Destroyed.
Watch the flank.
laser carrier. Right, that'll be a target.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I leap, I soar!
I'm here. Tenfold.
Aye, aye.
They're banging through my armor. Receiving you. Got it. On it.
Order. I'm there. Fire at all weapons.
Right, in scour.
Confirmed. Good to go. Orders received. All weapons are go. Yep. You got it. Here we go.
Cool. That's carrier taken care of.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
got the visuals off it. Anyway, I can't keep pounding on the Griffin now.
Something I can do?
Oh, no, it hasn't. For a minute, has it crashed? But obviously not.
Yep. I got you. Receiving you. Yep. Up high.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Commander.
Hell yeah. It's on now.
Roger that. Standing by. What's up, Commander?
Double time. Let's go.
Target confirmed.
Okay, so that mortar turrets have ammo.
Okay, that's a miss. Yes, Commander. On my way. Double time.
Commander. Roger.
Orders? 10-4.
Alright. So I've got to do a bit of repairs. Let's get a couple of bits of cyclone, might as well. Flea, like a spider, 10 guardian ACM, inferno mortar ammo. Right, so I need to put a heatsink in there.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done. Training complete.
Aye, aye.
Mech warrior training complete.
Aye, aye.
Training confirmed, Commander.
What can I do for you?
Receiving you.
Training complete.
Standing by.
Mech warrior training complete.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander.
And
Training confirmed, Commander.
right, I think as we've got to do some repairs and what have you, I'll probably get those repairs done off camera, ready for next time. But I think now is a good time to call it, and hopefully I will see people next time, and I'll actually manage to get the stream